And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the mound in this one, Paul Skenes. What's the word on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. We'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
All right, ready to get underway. Digging in, TJ Friedel. Outside. And we're underway in Pittsburgh.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
You know, one of the most memorable innings ever for Elly happened in July 2023. In one inning, De La Cruz hit a 2-out single to take the lead and then proceeded to do something that a Reds player hasn't done in more than 100 years. He stole second, third, and home in the same inning. It only took 2 pitches for him to steal all 3 bases.
One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next pitch is outside.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Moved to first, and he's back in easily. Skenes, the tall righty, 260 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Just missed. Man at first, one away. And now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one at triple digits.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Stepping in, Tyler Stevenson. Splits the plate, strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one upstairs, ball one.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is in for a strike. De La Cruz on second. McLean at first. One gone. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
So 2 down now, and here is Jake Fraley. Swing and a foul out of play. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And it's even up.
1-1.
There's the swing and a miss.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That just misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Pittsburgh, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Hunter Green.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Tosses to first. Awesome play there. Here's the Pirates lineup now. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And that one fouled off. 1 out, bases empty. That one outside. 2-1. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Batting third, center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
Here's O'Neal Cruz.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
Full count.
In the air, left field, down the line. Hayes sprinting after it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Called strike right there.
0-1.
Two outs. That one catches the corner for a strike.
An at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
High fly ball out towards left field. And that's a foul ball. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Pirates leave 1. We played an inning. No score. Back here at PNC Park, leading off, Spencer Steer. Skenes back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And a good eye there.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting 7th, third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball.
Looks like he's still trying to find a consistent release point on that curveball. That one just sort of popped out of his hand. No real command and finish to it. It's going to be real important for him to finish that pitch, throw it down.
Runner takes off. There's a ball. Throw. Save.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Next offering is in for a strike. That's ripped. Base hit. Lead runner puts the brakes on, so now it's runners at first and third.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now it's Gavin Lux. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Hayes tossed to second, and a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play, it's pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
And now it's Austin Hayes. And first offering is fouled off. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 run on 2 base hits. No errors and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Reds 1 and the Pirates nothing. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Joey Bart. Whips it across. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6, first baseman, Billy Cook.
Billy Cook, the next to hit. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does. The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Outside low, and it's 2-2. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Nick Gonzalez stands in now and watches strike 1. Two down, nobody on. And misses inside. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting 8, third baseman.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see him one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
And another ball.
2 balls, no strike. Ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That clips the corner. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. On a line, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, no strike.
Two on, 2 outs. And that misses. And now 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Fly ball center field. Friedel. And that is the inning. Pirates strand a couple. They trail here 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here is TJ Friedel. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering is fouled back.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Foul ball there. Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. He reached on a walk his first time. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Top of the zone for a called strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
McLean stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Hard hit left side. Sends it to first, and the Reds go 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly, but they lead it 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Tommy Pham. Fastball for a strike. outside low. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at-bat alive.
And a ball evens the count.
2 strikes.
And he hits a ground ball right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, left fielder,
Ryan Reynolds here. 0 for 1 so far. Late swing, foul to the left.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
O'Neal Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. Slapped foul. Next offering misses. 1-1. And that's too high.
2-1.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Steer makes the catch, inning over. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates. And it remains 1-0. Back here in Pittsburgh as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's going to be Tyler Stevenson. And that one pulled foul. Stevenson, in his 5th season, 28 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. And the sweeper is off the plate. That misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat.
Boog, one really cool moment I remember at PNC Park is the 2006 Home Run Derby during All-Star Weekend. David Ortiz and Ryan Howard each hit homers into the Allegheny River on the fly. Really awesome to watch.
One down, base is empty. And he blows that one by him at 100.
1-2.
And that's in the dirt. And the count is even, 2-2.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
First baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. A single and a run scored and a walk. Outside low, ball 1.
1 ball.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That's outside. 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit, and that extends the inning.
Up next for Cincinnati, third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
Here's the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, out, and that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Bottom of the 4th, to the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Andrew McCutchen. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So now 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here's Joey Bart now. Right side, hard hit. Steer steps on the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Billy Cook. He's 0 for 1. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And a big swing and a miss. The Pirates down by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Cut on and miss, struck him out at 98. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down in order go the Pirates. Still behind by a count of 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. Skenes back to work. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one opts against the fence. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. At the plate, Gavin Lux. And that one ripped to left and foul ball. Candelario leads off second with nobody out. And that is out of play. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Austin Hayes. There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. One out and a runner at second. Got him swinging. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
So the lineup flips over. Next for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedl, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner at second, 2 down, and we're at the top of the 5th. And another ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Next one just misses, and it's 3-2.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And a ground ball to first, and foul ball.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around.
Swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there, out of here. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Paul Skenes will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. On the mound now, Carmen Majinski.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
In now for the Reds, Elly De La Cruz. A strikeout and a walk. And that misses. And it's 1-0. Fought off foul. That's a strike thanks to the sweeper.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. Oh,
Wow.
nice play. Throws from his knees. And that's a great play for the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Nick Gonzalez.
Nick Gonzalez.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1 now. Fouled off. He was late. Comebacker to the mound. Fires over to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Now batting, third baseman, Ke'Bryan.
So digging in, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And he's already singled in this game. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Fastball is outside.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Outside, and it's 3-2.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, fly to center his first time. That's a strike. 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Here's the 0-1.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
1-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Tommy Pham. Has grounded out a couple of times. Right through there for a strike. Pulls that one foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
That misses. Now 1-2. Good eye right there. And that one misses up and in. 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
On the ground to short. Jumps, throws. They get the out, and that'll do it.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Back here at PNC Park. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLean. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Kyle Nicholas loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Ferguson, the power lefty, up as well. And another ball. That's in there, and it's 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now, Tyler Stevenson. And ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one missed.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And that's way high. Counts full, 3-2. McLean aboard here at first with nobody out. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Towards first, and that's just foul. That one ripped. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Headed for the plate. He's safe as he gets his hand in, and they lead by 4.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Misses outside, 1-0. Just missed.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That misses, 3-0. And there's the automatic.
3 balls, 1 strike.
They say when.
Full count.
Runner at second, nobody out. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
First and second, no outs. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. He's 2 for 2. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a base hit. Stevenson around third. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single. It's 5-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
In now for the Reds, Jeimer Candelario. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Pickoff moved to second, and he's back in safely. That's to third. Hayes. They get the tag on him. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Gavin Lux.
And next is the designated hitter, Gavin Lux.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Runner at second, 2 down. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Reds 5 and the Pirates nothing. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Brian Reynolds. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Tony Santillan up and throwing for Terry Francona. Mole also getting ready. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz.
Well, Boog, I know it's obvious, but you just can't miss Cruz when he's on the field. I've never seen a player like him. I mean, he's 6'7", weighs 220 pounds, and is the tallest shortstop in the history of Major League Baseball.
Right through there for a strike. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 2. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swing and a miss. and the count's full.
Full
It
count.
really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
That one ripped left field. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So runner at second, 2 down. Joey Bart, the next Pirate to hit. High fly ball out to left field. Hayes has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. So one left for Pittsburgh, still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Caleb Ferguson.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
That one is absolutely belted. And it looks like trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Went back to the slurve, and it was the right choice.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
There's a swing and a drive. Say goodbye to that one. He'll circle the bases, and they add a couple more. It's 7-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Base is empty, 1 away. Matt McClain now at the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Still only 1 out here in the inning.
Ball 2.
And that drops in for a strike.
2-1.
This one smoked out to left. Reynolds pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Ferguson, 28 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw won't get there in time, and they come away without an out. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley.
A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Stevenson off of first with 2 away. Next offering misses down and away. In the dirt, but kept close. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And that is that. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. It's now 7-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tony Santillan. He has a great slider with tons of movement. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Billy Cook. 0 for 2 in this one. Fastball for a strike. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's the first out. So up next, Nick Gonzalez, 1 for 2. First pitch is in the dirt. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's a ball and a strike. Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Key Brian Hayes digs in now.
Key Brian Hayes.
Ball 1, no strikes. right through there for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
That one fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs. Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The Pirates with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the 7th. Keep Ryan down on strikes.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And it stays fair. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Tommy Pham will hit next. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. There's the strike. Two outs. A little bit low. On the inside corner for a strike. Next pitch is outside. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Fastball is outside. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. 1 run across, coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tony Santillan won't go any further, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Scott Barlow.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now the left fielder, Brian Reynolds. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
slider misses down and away.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Pham at second with 2 down.
Full count.
This one in the dirt. Three-two. Rips that one to right. Stretches out and hauls it in. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's 7-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kyle Nicholas. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. So digging in, Spencer Steer. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. Steer started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. That missed by a lot. And now 3-1. And that's in for a strike.
Full count.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball, it's become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Outside. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Just missed. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Lux in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Breaking ball inside, and the count is 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-2.
Up and in, and that's ball 2. Just misses with that one.
Full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Checks over to first, back safely. On the ground, and foul ball. Two outs. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2. Outside corner, got him looking. So one left for Cincinnati, but they're still on top, 7-2. Back here in Pittsburgh, bottom of the 8th. And now the center fielder, O'Neill Cruz. First pitch, not close. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brent Suter up and throwing for Terry Francona. Mole getting cranked up as well. And the slider just misses. And that's outside. And that's ball 3. And there's the automatic.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
In there at the knees. Full count now.
Full count.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. 1 for 3. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 7-3.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Man at first, nobody out. Joey Bart, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Outside low. Ball 1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. Up the middle. And it's through for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
Up next for the Pirates, first baseman.
Up next for the Pirates, Billy Cook. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. That one outside, and that's ball 1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And another ball. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Hit weakly on the ground. McLean behind his back to second. On to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Gonzalez. Not close with that one. 1-0. that drops in for a strike.
2-1.
Ripped to first, caught, dives for the bag, got him. Double play. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tim Mesa.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Back to the top of the order now. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, T.J. Friedl. He's already homered here in this one. Oh, great stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first-step reactions. Hot shots like that, that's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
And here is Elly De La Cruz. That's downstairs and outside. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Joey Wentz getting ready to go. Smoked on the ground a second. Gonzalez to first in time. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Matt McClain, the next to hit. Just off the inside edge. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. 8-9-1-2 up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Reds 7 and the Pirates 3. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Sam Mole.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
As the lefty gets to work. That one not close, and it's 1-0. That's inside. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Hayes sizing this one up, makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaiah.
He's 2 outs away. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, the next Pirate to hit. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Friedl sizes this one up. They got it for out number 2. Last chance now for the Pirates. Tommy Pham getting ready to hit. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. That's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home.
Just about set to go now. And on the mound for the Pirates, Paul Skenes. What's the scouting report on him?
Great sinker, although it's not.
All right, ready to go here. Here's the left fielder, Jarren Duran. And that one is downstairs. And we're underway in Denver. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
1-1.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Willie Mays digging in now. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 1 out, base is empty. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here's Adley Rutschman. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
2 outs, base is empty. Fouled off left side. Cuts on it and misses. Back here at Coors Field. On the hill here today, Sandy Alcantara. What do you got on him, Chris?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Outside low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball, that's out.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Ellie De La Cruz at the plate. He's fast.
Faster than me?
Oh, you're over 50, Chris, so yeah. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-1.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Duran brings it in, and there's 1 down. Now, Adam Dunn. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Oh, 1 down. And that's down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Man at first, 1 away.
Mi gente, dejen su like, mi gente. Los que están entrando nuevos, dejen su like.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that's outside.
Gente, comenten ahí en el chat.
Just misses there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gente, ¿le está gustando el directo?
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pues este pichita bolero. Acá.
2 on, 1 out. And now the DH, Derek Jeter. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
Blink it an eye.
Just misses.
At the dish, looking to leave
Gente.
the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, boo.
Runners at first.
Con cada uno que deje su like aquí, lo hacemos, mi gente.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Next to hit, Cal Raleigh. And he can't come up with it. And they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. Nick Kurtz digs in now. And that one fouled off. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Durant squeezes it, and that ends the inning.
Saludos, Miguel Florian. ¿Qué es lo que? Activo.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos.
Mira, hermanito.
Sale back to work. Strike 1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
La gente que van entrando nueva ahí, que comenten.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
And he really sells the change.
Den su like si pueden también. Ahí, ponche.
Just cruising along. Next to switch hitting first baseman Eddie Murray.
A ver si. Miguel, tú tienes. ¿Tú juegas MLB?
Next offering is in for a strike. High fly ball lifted into air right field. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down. And now it's going to be Jackson Holliday.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Missed with a changeup.
Gracias, manito, gracias. Estamos activos, dime, manito.
High fly ball down the left field line. And makes the play, and that's out number 3.
¿Tú no juegas MLB?
Kirby Yates comes on now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, One-run game, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Alex Freeland. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next pitch misses, and a count even 1-1. That one to first, Murray. And quickly one away in the second. Here's Byron Buxton. His home run numbers stand out, Chris. Nobody has hit more in his team. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Center field. Mays has it sized up. Out number 2. 2 down, base is empty. Matt McClain now at the plate. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on, and 1-2. And there's a ball. That misses the zone, and now it's 3-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Top half of the third inning, and now Jeremy Pena. Swinging a foul out of play. On the ground right side, McClain throws to first in time, and one away in the top of the third. Here's Michael Tolia.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
That's down and in.
2-0.
This to third. Throws across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away. So they're down to their final out. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. In the dirt, ball 1. Slider right there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground, and this should do it. And that'll do it. And a 1. Now from Coors Field at the foot of the... Ready to go now. Now the left fielder, Jarren Duran. On the ground to first, Kurtz. The flip to the pitcher covering. Barely got him for the out. Close play. Willie Mays, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Chris, I always have a good time getting the opportunity to broadcast the game in the GBL.
Yeah, why is that?
Here's Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off. Because we get to see some of the greatest places in the world. How many leagues send you from London to Lima to Liechtenstein?
Well, we're definitely racking up the air miles in this league, and we also get to try some of the best food in the world along the way, so that's another bonus.
Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. And we're back. Getting the nod on the mound, it's Sonny Gray.
Just electric stuff, Boog, and that fastball is no joke. He can move it around the zone, and it's not uncommon to see him pile up a decent amount of strikeouts throughout the game. He's the type of guy that allows the entire team to wake up feeling confident, knowing he's taking the mound.
Now it's the right fielder, number 17. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Off the plate, ball one.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Next pitch is outside.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
That's off the inside corner. Now 3-1.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
And a swing and a miss. And one out now. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. There's a strike. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and that gives them a lead. It's 1-0. So one out, nobody on. Now here is Adam Dunn. That one missed.
Counts 1-0.
One out, base is empty. And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Struck him out without a swing. That was pretty nasty. 2 outs, base is empty. Derek Jeter will hit next. Strike on the inside corner.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And welcome back to the ballpark. Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
Nick Castellanos.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
And that one hit to first. And I don't know what's going on there, but he's safe at first. No outs, runner at first. Eddie Murray getting ready to hit. Looked like it was a little bit up. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Ball to strike. Popped up. McLean. And it's caught for the out.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Jackson Holiday swings through it for strike one. Late with the swing there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Ball 1, no
In the
strike.
dirt, blocked. That's a wild pitch, and the tying run moves into scoring position. Castellanos at second with 2 down. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Two 2-0 to count. Here it comes. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Tap foul at the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now pitching.
Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second. Matt Strom.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Oh, that's
Cal
out.
Raleigh, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
La gente que están activa, Michael, comenta si está activo ahí. ¿Qué es lo que, manito? Activo.
He had a game with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs, becoming the first catcher in Mariners history to do that. Speaking of dingers, he's the second fastest defender.
Miguel es un super chat ahí, en verdad. Gracias, manito.
Only A-Rod needed fewer games.
Miguel, ¿y tú?
That misses the zone. Now
¿Tú juegas también en MLB?
breaking ball misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk.
You know, I think he's
Pues dame tu nombre entonces para agregarte. Vamos a jugar ahora mismo. ¿Qué es lo que?
He wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And here is Nick Kurtz.
That's a ball.
That one misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Jugamos para la partida ahí. ¿Verdad?
Hit hard but foul off to the left.
Así tú te llamas. Pero, o sea, en la play, ¿tú te llamas así?
Now this This one's crushed down the line.
Wow.
Looking, foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And that just
Está todo, dale. Yo
Really
te
good
busco.
today, switching
Dame
to strikes.
5 minuticos. Termina esto.
spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Chases that one
Wow.
out of the zone.
Tiro ese cambio ahí que ni lo vi.
Alex Freeland digs in now. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
En verdad, Miguel, gracias por ese super chat.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run.
Kirby Yates into the game. Here's Byron Buxton. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Out to short. They take the force out. Here's Michael Tolia. Rogers back to work. Swing and a miss.
Oh, pero Miguel, si tú quieres, búscame a mí también. Así yo no... Ya va, espérate, tengo un nombre de la play rara ahí.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Knocks that one away.
Mira,
We'll do it
voy a
again.
poner mi usuario en el chat. Búscame ahí.
0-2 now. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Es el usuario mío de la play.
Key Brian Hayes. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Now pitching. Andres.
Just missed.
Yo.
Hit slowly on the ground. De La Cruz zips it across. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
In the air, left field, down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Next offering upstairs. Munoz is just 1 strike away. And now it's even.
Dale,
Well, this is a
manito.
guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off.
Claro que, Miguel, me buscaste.
Finds out the at-bat, I'm sure.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
They say a solo shot won't beat you, but that definitely doesn't apply in a 3-inning game. That often can be all you need, and that was.
Se breva mucho con esto. Está todo, déjame yo ver si te mando yo la solicitud. Manito, tú no sales, no, en verdad, no me sale tu nombre aquí. No me sale, ¿no? Bueno, me salió José el tubo, mi gente. Parece, manito Miguel, que tú lo pusiste mal. O sea, tu nombre no es así, ¿no? Ya, José el tubo tiene buen hitting. Pero tiene buen vaina. Y left field. Vámonos con José el tubo.
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. MLB The Show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's the Lemurs taking on the 66ers. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. Pitching in our game today, number 19.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go. And now, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And we're underway.
Right through there for a strike. I think it was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Miguel, tú estás ahí, comenta, Miguel.
And a swing and a miss. One out in the top of the first. Now the number 2 hitter.
La gente que está entrando nueva ahí, que den su like y comenten qué tipo de juego les gusta.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Lau at the plate. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And a swing and a miss there.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. Struck him. Back here at Coors Field. And now the right fielder, number 17. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Miguel, ¿qué loca? ¿Cómo está Miguel? Y está aquí.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
On the ground, right side. It's off his shoulder, eats him up.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Puts it away for the out. So up next, Josue De Paula. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Well, strike 1 is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
99.
Están entrando, mi gente, ahí. Dejen su like, mi gente. Dejen su like.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Comenten la gente que están en el chat ahí. Que lo que.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the 3rd out. Back here in Denver, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Giancarlo Stanton. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. So digging in, Josh Lowe. Just missed. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss at a slider.
1 ball.
Second inning here, no score. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Carson Williams now at the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-2.
Sets him down on strike. Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second. Garrett Clevenger.
Garrett Clevenger.
This one drilled right center field. That one
Mi
heading for the
gente,
fence and
¿qué
gone.
fue eso?
And that's how they take the lead.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Swing and a miss.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
That missed by a lot. And the count is 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And the batter now, Alex Freeland. And that one cutting but missing down low. Hit on the ground to short. Jump throw. Pretty nice play there. 2 down, bases empty. Here's the center fielder, Byron Buxton. That's to third. Throw over to Bowers. And we're back. Now here's Jake Bowers. On the ground, right side, McLean. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired. Here in the third.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Not stopping. He's going for 3. In there.
Wow, man.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And the count is 0-2. That to right on the move. Makes the grab. Here comes the run.
Agárrala.
To the plate. Save.
Ya,
And we
gente.
are tied. Down the third
Gente,
base.
nos empatan el
Junior
juego, mi
Caminero.
gente.
Foul ball there.
He didn't want to give
Empatan
up
el
the
juego,
run,
mi
but he
gente.
did. Got the fly ball, sack fly out. Now it's time to attack these
Yeah.
other guys. Get your team back in the dugout. Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Empatan el juego, mi gente.
Hammered right field. And off the base of the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Now pitching.
And that drops in for a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that's a little bit high.
Gente, dejen su like, mi gente, dejen su like.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him.
Dejen su like, mi gente.
Luis Gonzalez into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's used to playing as far as we know. Here's a new pitcher from
Vamos a esto, cónchale.
And a base hit.
Vamos a esto,
Now
vamos a
Johnson
esto.
heads for second. Check that. He'll stop at first with
Vamos a
a
esto, que
single.
primer hit quedó.
Now it's the right fielder. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Base que me llevo, base que me robo. Ya, pues ahí va por ahí medio.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the winning run is now in scoring position.
Miguel, ¿qué es lo que Miguel? Está en el super
There
chat.
goes again. Pitch misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's a stolen base, not even close. And the winning run is now only 90 feet away.
El Miguel. Activo.
And that one fouled off.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to happen with 2 strikes.
This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Vamos a esto, ganamos, coño.
That'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate and they walk it off.
Vamos, mi gente, ganamos. Gente, yo mi Eli de la Cruz no lo cambio ni por nada. Por nada lo cambio.
From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, and our starting pitcher here today, Shohei Ohtani. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Trent Grisham leading things off and takes the strike.
0-1's the count.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Left-hand hitter waits. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Sets him down looking. That was pretty nasty.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Now here is Ben Rice. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Takes it in for the out. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Cody Bellinger in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And on the hill, the lefty, Max Fried.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And Mookie takes.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
He was late there, strike 1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
2 strikes.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
One of the things that Jim Leyland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's back. See you later.
Mookie Betts blasts one out. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Swinging a foul straight back.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And he swings over the top there. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
So now it's Freddie Freeman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Inside, just missed. Swings and misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
One out, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Mookie Betts with the big strike in the inning. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Second inning set to go. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Ohtani back to work. That one catches the zone. 0-1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
That one misses, and that's ball 1. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent, as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. Strike 3, it's a strikeout for Shohei. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Not
Count
close
1-0.
with that one, and that's ball one.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
One down, base is empty, and that misses. And the count is 2-0.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missing there. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Strike 3 went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. And there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Jason Dominguez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting 7th.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. Swings through that one.
All 1's the count.
Moved to first. Dominguez back in on a dive. The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Strike 3. It's a strikeout for Ohtani. The Yanks lead 1. They're down 1-0. Back here in L.A., stepping in the long ball threat, Max Muncy. Max Fried will go to work. Late swing, foul to the left. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. Can't glove it cleanly. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And up next for Los Angeles, Teoscar Hernandez. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Man at second. A little bit high. And now it's even 1-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that one up and in. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the out.
Batting 7th. Right fielder, Alex Call.
Alex Call steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That's outside, and it's 1-0. Muncy leads off second with one gone in the inning. In for a strike, and a count 1-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Runner at second here, one gone. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Freed out of the stretch, fires. Inside, almost got him. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Next to hit, Andy Pajes. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Runner at second, two down.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We play two full. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back here at Chavez Ravine. New inning getting started. Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Wells measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. And that misses. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that's outside. And there's the automatic. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Shortstop
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Nobody out, runner at first. High fly ball out to center field. Pajes coming on. He's got it, and there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Ball one there. Grisham, first-round pick of the Brewers in 2015. And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. And that is downstairs. And we are underway. And that drops in for a strike. Right side, and it goes just foul. That smash towards center. One away. Now it's going to be Javier Sanoja. On the ground to third. The throw to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Brandon Lau stands in now and watches strike 1. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss. And now the right fielder, number 17. That one ripped, but foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Ripped on a line. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And it's a double to start the bottom of the first. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. To the right side. Lau sends it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
In the air, left field. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Back here at Coors Field, all set for the start of the inning. Digging in, Giancarlo Stanton. Right through there for a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher. Sure, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Swings through the sweeper.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Fought off foul. No score here in the second. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
The next offering misses. 2-1. And that is out of play. This one in the air. Freeland. And that is that.
Now pitching.
Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second. Edwin Uceta. Jose Altuve swings through it for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Gets back there, and it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He circles the bases, and they lead it. It's 1-zip.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Cal Raleigh in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
This one smoked on its way out of here. A massive home run. And they add on. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Nick Kurtz, the next to hit. Drilled out towards left center field. Way back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. A shot to the opposite field. And they add a run. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not. But I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Kevin Kelly gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now a chance for Alex Freeland. That one the other way. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
He was all over that one. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Here comes the 0-1. Headed down the line. And that will drop foul. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Nice job behind the plate there. So digging in, Matt McClain.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And it's 0-1. In the dirt. One out and a runner at second. This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder led off this game with a double. That one to first, and that chance handled. He steps on the bag, inning over, and it could have been worse. On to the third inning, and now the first baseman, Jake Bauers. Hill back to work. And there's a foul ball. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. At the plate, Preston Wilson. And there's the strike. Late with the swing there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now. So it's their last chance in this one.
And here's the catcher, Agustin Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. They're down to their final strike. 1 strike away. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the count is even.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, we saw a lot of good pitching and defense in this ball game, and when you have a low-scoring game, it's imperative that the players stay on their toes, ready to make plays behind their pitcher, and they did exactly that. It's an excellent win. Everyone goes in the clubhouse feeling really good about themselves.
A shutout in this one, 3-0, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the big righty, Paul Skenes. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And a foul ball. That one at triple digits.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Cruz going back into the bushes and gone. The first batter of the game leaves the yard, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. And that one upstairs, ball one. Skenes, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Hit in the air, left field. Canario right there to make the grab. And there's one down. Here's the lineup for the Reds.
Third, shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Here's Ellie De La Cruz at the plate to face Paul Skenes. It's a showdown of 2025 cover stars.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and, you know, he's got the command to be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
Gets under it and pops it up. Figueroa settles under this one, makes the catch, and there's two away. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping players off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
Austin Hayes in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And downstairs. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next hitter out. That one out to right. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Looking back at the solo blast that led off the game. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Andrew Abbott. What do you have on him?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Here's O'Neal Cruz.
The Pirates, center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
On the outside corner, that's strike one.
Ball one. That one fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. The wind of the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Now he breaks his bat. Bare hand grab. The throw on target. He got him. Nice play. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's a fair ball.
Batting third.
Brian Reynolds here. A switch hitter batting right.
Reynolds.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Check swing, no appeal. Falling behind 2-1. McCutchen, the base runner at first with 1 out. The other way, and foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Batting fourth.
This is Joey Bart.
Joey Bart.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. And that is that. Pirates leave 1, and it remains 1-0. Back here at PNC Park, and now it's Gavin Lux.
Gavin Lux.
Out towards right center field. Reynolds trying to get there. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting sixth. First baseman.
Spencer Steer getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering upstairs.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And now 2-1. right through there for a strike.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled. Off balance throw in time. Got him.
Batting seventh, catcher Tyler Stevenson.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
No ball.
2 outs, base is empty. That one off the mark. And 1-1.
1-1. No. 2-1.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour.
2 strikes.
Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and here's the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
Spencer Horwitz.
And that clips the inside corner. And that one fouled off.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound. I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
To the right side. He takes it on his own. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting sixth, left fielder Alexander Canario.
Now it's Alexander Canario. Just missed. And another ball.
2 balls. No strike.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
1 strike.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Got him swinging. Now it's the second baseman, Jared Triolo. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that skips in the dirt. That's down and in.
Ball.
And now it's filled up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Full count.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
So runner at second, 2 down. Stepping in, Leover Peguero. On its way to the corner. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Ripped to right. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up. The run comes in from second. It's 1-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So 2 down, and now here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. De La Cruz tosses across to first. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa. And the inning is over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Skenes back to work. Hayes, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Up the middle, Peguero. Throws to first. He's out. And a quick out, number 1.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Will Benson, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Tied up here in the early going. That one pulled foul. Fastball is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Headed towards the corner. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. The throw to second is offline.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Now the number 2 hitter, Matt McClain. Fly to left his first time. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1.
Friedl stands at second with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a foul out of play. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. As
as we go to the last of the third. And now the Pirates leadoff man, O'Neill Cruz. Inside. And that is ball one.
Well, I'll always remember how Cruz left his mark on Major League Baseball in his debut. 3 innings into his first game, he had the hardest throw by any infielder in baseball, the hardest hit ball all season by a Pirate, and the fastest sprint speed by a Pirate. This guy does it all.
The designated hitter,
Here's McCutchen. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there for strike one.
Not many hitters go up there looking for an 0-0 breaking ball, but a good way for the pitcher to get ahead in the count.
No,
Just
that's out.
missed. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now one missed. Downstairs, and that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first with 1 gone. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one ripped. And it's off the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's Joey Bart now. Golden opportunity right here. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. That one in there across the letters.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
On the ground, right side. McLean tosses to first. That's it out. Up next for the Pirates, Spencer Horwitz. He's 0 for 1. That one not close. Ball 1. On the ground, McLean. Over to first.
Out.
That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. A run, a hit, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 4th. Now it's the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. The shortstop takes the ball.
The Reds signed Ellie in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts out there believe a growth spurt helped change Ellie's entire career.
Now batting, designated hitter, Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Flied to right his first time. That's a little high. And that's ball 1. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Bases empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And that's outside. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Gavin Lux, the next to hit for the Reds. Outside, ball 1. Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That's inside. Ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
He swings and fouls one off. 3-2. Payoff pitch. That one the other way. Peguero tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. They're down 2-1. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Alexander Canario. To third, Hayes. To first, and one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jared Triolo doubled his first time up. And it's fouled away. Missed inside with the curve. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Line drive, that's a base hit. One down. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Liover Peguero. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Just missed. In there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Step off, throw to first. Triolo dives back in safely. Man at first, one away. In the air, right field. Benson makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Grounded out his first time. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No ball.
Triolo
Two strikes.
leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So one left for Pittsburgh. They lead it 2-1. We go to the top of the fifth, and now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. That one's upstairs, ball one.
Well, these Reds, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Swung on, belted. Cruz going back. This one's going to carry, and it's gone. He crushes that one to center field, and it ties it up. It's 2-2.
That's a game changer right there. A big-time swing, and we're all tied up. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Nabs it, one down. The batter now, Brian Hayes. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
No ball.
One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're at the top of the fifth. Ground ball right side, Triolo. Fires to first in time.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson. Cut on and lifted in the air. Reynolds on the run. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that is that. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. 2-2 game. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the Pirates leadoff man, O'Neal Cruz. And a foul ball.
So O'Neal Cruz is named after Paul O'Neill. That was his father's idol in baseball, so he named his son O'Neal. In 2022, they finally met each other when the Pirates played the Yankees in New York, and I'm sure that was a moment that O'Neal Cruz will never forget.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. And now it's Andrew McCutchen.
Designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen.
That clips a corner.
0-1.
That one inside, and the count is 1-1. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Snap throw to first. And he just got his hand in there. Battling here as he fouls it away. Cruz on at first. Nobody out. Line and a base hit into right. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Andrew Abbott departs, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Scott Barlow.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Up next for the Pirates, Ryan Reynolds, 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. That pitch gets the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Brent Suter, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Bart.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swings through that.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Outside low, and it's 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Last half of inning number 5. Tapped softly on the ground. The turn by McLean at second, and that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back here at PNC Park, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, TJ Friedl. Skenes back to work. Yeah, that's fouled off. Next offering is down low.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Swing and a miss. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Bart collects, fires to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
And here is Matt McClain. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
That's towards center. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, shortstop Ellie De La Cruz.
In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. De La Cruz, a former All-Star, 23 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-1.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. We are tied 2-2. Well, we go bottom 6, and here's the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz. Outside low, 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Tony Santillan up and throwing for Terry Francona. Ashcraft getting loose as well. Horowitz checks his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Hit hard on the ground and up the middle. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, left fielder,
Alexander Canario will hit next. There's a strike. Slice to right, and it stays fair. And he's got a double.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Triolo can't hold up, and that's a strike. Yo, 1. And that one missing low. With the go-ahead run at third here in the bottom of the 6th. Squirts away a little bit. Runners stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2-2.
Breaking ball inside. Full count now. Leover Peguero in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And a 3-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Leover Peguero, the next Pirate to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that's in there for strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the pitch is outside, ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Ground ball scooped up. Ke'Bryan Hayes slings to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here is Isaiah Kiner Falefa, 0 for 2 in this one. That one at the knees for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Base hit. 1 run is in. The second run scores. 4-2 now. O'Neill Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. Kiner Falefa on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
And we're back. Top of inning number 7. And now it's going to be Austin Hayes.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Evan Sisk appears to be getting loose. Number 47, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
So up next, Gavin Lux. Just missed.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he'll make it safely. That's a double.
This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
One out, runner at second. And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. He's already homered in this game. Fought off foul.
Tying run at the plate. Fastball for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The tying run at the plate. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 2-2. Strike three. Skenes says sit down.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. And that one is inside.
1 ball, no strikes.
With the tying run at the plate, here are the top half of inning number 7.
Outside.
Swings and misses. And that's strike 1.
Strike.
That one at triple digits. Stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Whip number 9 for him in this game. 9. So 1 hit is all they get. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Pirates 4 and the Reds 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Sam Mole.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Back to the top of the order now. Now at the plate, O'Neill Cruz.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
That's out to center field. And there's one away.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a ball. That's off the mark, and the count is filled up. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Bucks go down quietly, but they still lead this one 4-2.
Now pitching
Welcome
for
back,
the
and a new
Pirates,
arm on the mound to start the eighth. Evan
number
Sisk.
57.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Hayes leading things off and takes a strike.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Fastball for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Good job to fight that one off. Ground ball left side. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Next for Cincinnati, right fielder Will Benson.
Terry Francona bringing a bat off the bench. Miguel Andujar, a runner at first for him, nobody out. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Tying run at the plate. Lifted in the air, right field. Reynolds makes the catch, and there's one gone. So digging in, TJ Friedel. He's already homered here in this one. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. And that is out of play. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the eighth. Caught him looking for the K.
Up next for Cincinnati,
Matt
second
McClain,
baseman,
the next to hit
Matt
for the
McClain.
Reds. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. In the air, right side. Reynolds grabs it on the run. One error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Pirates 4 and the Reds 2. Back here in Pittsburgh, leading off, Joey Bart.
Catcher, Joey Bart.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike. No. Outside.
Foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest
First
things.
baseman,
And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Horowitz stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a pop-up. McLean hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Alexander.
Now the left fielder, Alexander Canario. 1 for 3. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 down, nobody on. And that's a little bit high. And the count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Slings to first, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh as they can't add to their 4-2 lead.
Now pitching
Dennis
for the
Santana
Pirates.
comes on trying to close it out.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now here is Ellie De La Cruz. 0 for 3 in this one. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Slider misses outside.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Just off the outside edge.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have. Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Hayes in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. That one just misses the outside corner. 1-2 the count. Fights it off. He'll see another. The Reds down by a pair here at the top of the 9th. Up the middle, boots it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Up next for Cincinnati, left fielder Gavin Lux.
So a man at first, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Gavin Lux. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Hayes at first, one gone.
That one inside, and the count is 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. To second, there's one, and that's a double play to end it.
Way to make a pitch right there. Get that ball on the ground. Defense picking them up. Huge double play to end this ball game.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and gorgeous PNC Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates.
And now, please welcome.
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Pittsburgh Pirates.
Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Paul Skenes. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Big time arm power. One thing he struggles with, though, is repeating his delivery. And sometimes you have bigger pitchers trying to sync things up. Not as easy as a more compact pitcher. But if he can get command going, establish it early, and carry it through the ball game, he's going to pitch deep into this one.
TJ Friedel leading things off and takes the strike. And that one upstairs, ball one.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Out to short. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Second baseman, Matt McLean.
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McLean. Right through there for a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Runner at first with no outs here. That one at triple digits.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him. And now, Ellie De La Cruz. Fouled off left side. Friedel over at first with one away. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. Canario ranging back, going, gone. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 2-0.
There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Austin Hayes. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next one misses. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Gavin Lux in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at PNC Park. So here's the lefty, Andrew Abbott. What do we need to know here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
O'Neill Cruz leading things off and takes a strike.
Well, here's a deal not everyone remembers. Cruz was actually signed by the Dodgers in 2015, but Los Angeles dealt him to Pittsburgh in 2017 for Tony Watson. That's a rare trade the Dodgers just might regret.
Steer takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. And Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boo. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Batting third, right fielder.
2 down, base is empty. Ryan Reynolds here. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. 2 outs, base is empty. Missed inside with the curve. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Bucks go down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. Skenes back to work. And that's downstairs. Ball 1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And that one is lifted in the air. Diving, makes the grab. This dive wasn't the result of a bad route, Singy. The only reason he made the play is because his route was so good.
No doubt, Boog. StatCast tells the same story. I mean, he got to his spot as quickly as you can possibly get there, and he had to in order to have a chance at that diving play. Just special.
Tyler Stevenson, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Outside low, and it's a ball and a strike. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
1 out, bases empty. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Connor Falefa sizing this one up and makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting 8th, third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
2 outs, bases empty. In now for the Reds, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Climb the ladder with that fastball. Strike 1.
This strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
And strike 2.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
That one the other way. Triolo. That's out number 3. Reds go down quietly. They're up 2-0. And we're back. This is Joey Bart. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. And a foul ball.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Up and in, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting 5th, first baseman,
Spencer Horwitz, the next Pirate to hit. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Lux hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting 6th, left fielder, Alexander Canario.
Alexander Canario, the next Pirate to hit.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. The throw to second, and that's 2. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Reds 2 and the Pirates nothing. New inning getting started, and here is Will Benson.
Will Benson.
And delivers outside.
No.
They say you win.
2-1.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Canario on his way over. Corrals it. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Handles, throws to first.
Out.
That's the second out.
Up next for Cincinnati, second baseman, Matt McLean.
2 down, bases empty. Matt McLean, the next to hit for the Reds. Struck out swinging his first time. That one
1-0.
misses. Ball 1. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Well struck left field. That's back. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. He sends a rocket to left, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, designated
Austin
hitter,
Hayes, the next to hit for the Reds. Skenes checks the runner, and he's back in there. Hayes, in his 6th season, 29 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. Knee high, that's in for a strike. That one fouled off. Strike 3. Skenes sends her packing. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Jared Triolo. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that ball is gone. He'll touch them all. And they're chipping away. It's 3-1.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Leover Peguero, the next Pirate to hit.
First
Ball
pitch doesn't
inside.
find the zone.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the last half of the third. Next offering is downstairs. Abbott, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Fastball for a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Snags it on the run, and there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And first offering is fouled off. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Off the mark there. And the count's full.
Full count.
Goes down looking. Here's O'Neal Cruz. Grounded out his first time up. That misses, and that's ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
That's through there for a strike. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he chases that one. That K is his third of the game, but not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at PNC Park, here's the left fielder, Gavin Lux. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Gets to it with a slide. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Way high. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now Spencer Steer. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Next pitch is downstairs.
And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering misses. 3-2 now. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 2 outs, base is empty. Now, Tyler Stevenson. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Clips the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4.
Ball 3. Full count.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Andrew McCutchen. Fastball for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you get a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The pitch to McCutchen. Hit in the air out to center field. Friedel in position. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Brian.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. Struck out swinging his first time. Right through there for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Up the middle, and that one finds its way through, and that keeps the inning alive.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Spencer Horwitz. A little bit high. 1-0. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
On the ground to the left. Can't field it cleanly. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. First and second, 2 outs. Alexander Canario, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1 so far. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Bart over at second. Horowitz at first. 2 out of the inning. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Going to count 1 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. That's the inning. Pirates strand a couple. Score holds. It's 3-1. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Skenes back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Foul ball there.
Ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a 1-2. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. That one at triple digits. And a curve is down and in. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And that one is gone. He sends it out of here. It's 4-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, T.J. Friedl. And there's a foul ball. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yohan Ramirez preparing to come on if needed. Sugar, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
McLean in the box again, takes a strike. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Swing and a ground ball. Low throw, picked, he's safe.
Tough play up the middle, and everything needed to be right there. Field that, get a strong throw off to first base, and I think the speed going up the line had something to do with it as well.
Man at first, Ellie De La Cruz digs in now. He's already homered in this game. That's in for a strike. And that one clips the corner.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round. The Reds rolling after this solo shot. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the inning. Now here is Jared Triolo.
Second baseman, Jared Triolo.
First pitch just misses.
You know, these Pirates just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
In the air, out towards right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Leover.
So up next, Leover Peguero. He's 0 for 1. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. This one in the air, center field. 2 down.
Now batting, third base.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. The Pirates trailing by 3. Last half of inning number 5. Line to left. And there's a hit.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
And now the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. 0 for 2 in this one. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Pirates leave 1, and they trail it 4-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Yohan Ramirez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the DH, Austin Hayes, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Reynolds takes it in for the out. 1 away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
So digging in, Gavin Lux. Lux measures 6 feet 2 inches, 27 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. That one hammered but pulled foul. One down, base is empty. Up the middle, that's a hit.
Now batting, first baseman
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Just off the inside edge. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw. 1 at second. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Here's the catcher to hit, Tyler Stevenson. Ramirez picks to first, and he's back in on a dive. In the air, right side of the infield. And it falls. And now first and second with 2 outs. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. And that one's a little bit low. And the count even 1-1. And that's down and away.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2-2 now.
Full count.
In the dirt. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Reds strand a couple, but they lead it 4-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Andrew McCutchen.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Hit in the air left field. Hauls it in for the out.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Reynolds in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch misses, and 1-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
That's inside, and it's 2-1. Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. And that one in the air center field. Friedel gets under it. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Pirates.
Here's the catcher, Joey Bart. He's 2 for 2. Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 0-1. High fly ball out towards left field. Lux ranging back. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now pitching
Genesis
for the
Cabrera
Pirates.
taking over on the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now it's the right fielder, Will Benson. He's already homered here in this one. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. On the ground, right side. On to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, center fielder, T.J. Friedel.
Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedel. 1 for 3. First pitch misses. Activity in the bullpen. Kyle Nicholas loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Sugar warming up as well. Bases empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. He swings and fouls one off. Line drive. And that's down. A base hit.
Now batting, second baseman, Matt McClain.
One gone, runner at first. Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. And that one fouled off. Friedel leads off first with 1 away. Up and in, and the count is 1-2. for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
And a strike in there.
Ball. No, that's in.
Right through there for a strike. Next offering upstairs. And that one cutting but missing down low. Swings through it for the K. The high heat, too much on that one. One hit, one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Reds 4 and the Pirates 1. And we're back. And now the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
He's got a rare skill set out there on the mound. Even when he's low on energy, his stuff still has bite to it. You just don't see it flattening out just because he's tired. He's still delivering good action.
The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Tony Santillan, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Ashcraft also getting ready.
Ball.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. And they cut into the lead. It's 4-2.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Yeah, now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Andrew Abbott gives way, gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Tony Santillan will take over here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now the left fielder, Alexander Canario. Inside, just missed. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Good wood on that changeup, barreled it up, just couldn't keep it between the lines.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-2. And downstairs.
Full count.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swings and misses. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jared Triolo. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Up next for the Pirates, Liover Peguero. And the first offering is not close. Two down, nobody on.
No.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. And a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. Inning over. Cannonball coming. It's now 4-2. Back after this on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Chase Sugar.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Austin Hayes now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Grounds one to short. Peguero. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, left fielder, Gavin Lux.
Next to hit, Gavin Lux. That misses the zone. Ball 1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Canario brings it in with a nice running grab.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Steer, the next to hit, takes ball 1. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
2 outs, runner at first. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. In the dirt, blocked. To second, but way too late, safe there. And now a man into scoring position. Check swing, called strike. Steer at second with 2 down.
Ball 2.
This one in the dirt.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. Reds leave 1, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Graham Ashcraft. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 23, Graham Ashcraft.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate.
Third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Movement in the bullpen. Emilio Pagan up and throwing for Terry Francona. Fouled off. He was late. And that's in the dirt. Upstairs, 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
2-2 on the way. Liner caught at second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neill Cruz. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Lux sizes this one up. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Andrew McCutchen.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Diamond Dynasty Baseball coming your way on the show. It's the Soul Singers taking on the 66ers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And starting this one, Chris Sale. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Zips it to first, and the first out of the game is an easy one. Here's Shohei Ohtani.
You can never say enough about Ohtani. In 2023, he became the first player in AL/NL history to hit 40-plus home runs and record more than 10 wins in a season.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And that drops in for a strike. One out, base is empty. That's to third, Freeland. Whips it to first. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's two out. Gil Hodges stands in now and watches strike one. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. A little bit low. Check swing, and he went. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. And now the right fielder, number 17. First pitch, not close. Ripped to short. Gathered in by Seager. Throw to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Swing and a ball hammered right field. Going back on its way. Gone. He doinks it off the foul pole. He leaves the yard to right. It's 1-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Now it's going to be Josue De Paula. It's softly on the ground left side. And that's just foul. That one pushed to the left and foul. Foul ball still 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Jose Altuve up to hit here. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. The pitch. On the ground to third. Slings it across. And they get Altuve for the out. Inning over. All set for the start of the inning. Here comes Corey Seager. Sale back to work. Swing and a miss. 0-1. 0-1. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
One and two now. Sale. Got him swinging. And here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's to third. Freeland sends it across to first. Piazza out in the play. So 2 down now, and here is Luis Rengifo. Swings and misses. And that is strike one.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
He steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning.
Now pitching.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Ben Joyce.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, one-run game, and now the switch hitting catcher.
Number 17.
And that's outside. And that is ball one. Late swing, foul to the left.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one fouled off. That one lifted to left. Baylor going back on this one. Puts it away for the out. So up next, Nick Kurtz. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
1-1.
And a 1-1. Ripped, but it curls foul. One down, base is empty. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Alex Freeland, batting with one down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. That one at 1-0-1.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Baylor hauls it in, and there's two away. Here's Byron Buxton. Nobody on his team has been better at driving in runs this season, Singy. That misses, and that's ball one.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That's a strike. Way upstairs, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 99. How do you do?
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike three. Back here in Denver, on to the third inning. Here's Joe Adell. And that one lifted in the air center field. Buxton moving under this one. And there's one down.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Ripped on the ground a second. And they're down to their last out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And that's outside. And it is 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Got him, and that's the ball game.
They say a solo shot won't beat you, but that definitely doesn't apply in a 3-inning game. That often can be all you need, and that was the case here in this one.
The final one. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining. Now it's the right fielder, Mike Trout. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
And fires in a fastball at 95.
0-2's the count.
Got him swinging. One away. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. So digging in, Gil Hodges. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
And the sweeper misses for a ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out this side in the first. Back here with my pal Singy. And towing the slab, Blake Snell.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
And now the right fielder, number 17. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
1 ball.
Not
2
close
strikes.
with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So up next, Ellie De La Cruz. Hit on the ground to short. 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, he's out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
2 outs. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Seager makes the grab, and that's the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Corey Seager. Bayo back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. In the air, left field, down the line. And that is a foul ball. And now 1 and 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And misses inside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout. And now the catcher comes up to him. Mike Piazza.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Second inning here, no score. That missed by a lot, and it's 2-1. Just missed. And that one fouled off. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Luis Rengifo getting ready to hit. And there's the strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Buxton sizing it up. He's got it. And that'll do it. Bottom of the second. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
Designated hitter, Jose Altuve.
Altuve swings and connects. Deep to left. Bailey on the move. Heading back. Out of here. Jose Altuve will touch them all. It's 1-0.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen. Lake Trinan.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the catcher. No question about this one. It's out of here. Into the second deck it goes. It's 2-0.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And Here's the first baseman, Nick Kurtz. That one ripped, but foul. And that is out of play. And that's a base hit.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. Tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat.
Kicks and fires. That one fouled off. Next offering is down low. Kurtz gets his lead at first with nobody out. There's a swing and a drive. Gone straight into the visitors' bullpen. Their 3rd home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Kenley Jansen gets the ball now. He's into the game with the bases empty. Here's Byron Buxton. First pitch doesn't find the zone. When you examine Buxton's career trajectory, the thing that really jumps out, the speed and the defense early on. Jansen fires. Chopped left side. Turner to first. That takes care of Buxton. Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So the lineup flips over. Now it's the right fielder. First pitch misses. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
2 down, nobody on. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Adele going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Joe Adele.
Joe Adele. address.
Just missed. Next offering is fouled back. Strike two.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Steps on first for the out. Don Bailey now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a ball line to center. That's a base hit. And now two aboard.
Back-to-back singles. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Buxton moves under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's two down. So they're down to their final out. Here's Shohei Ohtani. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball. That one misses. And now 3-0. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. This could end it. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that'll do it. A 4-0. Live from Dodger Stadium, Major League Baseball on tap. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and pitching here today, Shohei Ohtani. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
To the right side, Edman sends it to first, and a quick out, number one. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
0-2 the count.
Olsen stands at first with one out. On a line out towards center. Diving, it gets down. Could be extra bases. Doesn't stop, heads for home. And he's there at third with a triple. He'll score easily.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Drake Baldwin next up for the Braves. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Next offering is fouled back. One away with a runner at third.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
First punch out of the game for Ohtani, and we all know Shohei brings a lot of talent to the field on both sides of the ball, but that splitter is perhaps his biggest weapon on the mound. It's nasty when it's right. He gets a lot of swings and misses with that pitch.
So here's Murphy now. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Two outs with a runner at third. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. But Atlanta with an RBI triple. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And today's starter, Spencer Strider.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Mookie Betts, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Betts goes 5 feet 9 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
1 ball.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Line drive, knocks it down. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Tommy Edman, the next to hit, takes outside. Nobody out, runner at first. That finds the mark on the inside corner. Outside with a breaking ball. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Freddie Freeman in the box now. No balls and a strike. Man at first, one away. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in L.A. and now the center fielder, Michael Harris II. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And a foul ball.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does. The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, caught him looking on that fourth pitch of the at-bat, and I have to think it had something to do with the sequence they threw at him. Kind of bounced back and forth between the outside and inside corners with the previous pitches, and that makes it really tough to cover the whole plate. Just couldn't get a swing off at that pitch on the inside.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. One out, base is empty. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Around first, heading for two. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
One out, runner at second. Digging in, Jared Kellner. First offering misses badly for ball one. That's a little bit low. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Top of the zone for a called strike. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. One out, a runner at second. Here at the top of the second. Next offering upstairs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Nick Allen. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Braves 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we head to the bottom of the second. The batter now will be Will Smith. Strider back to work.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
That one is upstairs. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Muncy to hit. Swing and a foul out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Inside. 1-2 to count. Runner at first with no outs here. That one missing inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the funky Muncy is stifled by the strikeout.
Oh, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. In the dirt. To second, and he's out.
When you try to move up on a ball in the dirt, you've got to be sure that it gives you enough time to make it safely. Guess wrong, like we saw here, and you'll pay the price.
Two out, space is empty. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Ball, that's low.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Dodgers go down quietly. They trail here 1-0. And we're back. Top half of the third inning. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Jurickson Profar. Profar, who hails from Curacao, same place that produced Andrew Jones. Line drive. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here is Matt Olson. Singled and scored his first time. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Profar gets his lead at first, nobody out. Runner on the go. Fought off foul. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's the pitch to Olson. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's Austin Riley. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Raging back towards the wall. That's down. One hops off the wall. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Relay throw home. The tag, and he's in there. And they take a 2-run lead.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Drake Baldwin next up for the Braves. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's way outside, and that's ball one. Runner at second here, one gone. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-0. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. High fly ball out towards left center. Hernandez brings it in. Out number 2.
Now batting, catcher Sean Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Tap foul at the plate. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. And that misses. 3 balls and a strike. Michael Harris the second on deck for Atlanta. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. In the air, right field. Conforto on the move. And that is that. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. The batter will be Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
Foul ball there. Strider deals. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. Allen. The throw to first.
He's out.
Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Batting 8th, center fielder, Andy Pajes.
Here's the center fielder, Andy Pajes.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
Throw on to Olsen, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Kike Hernandez.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kike Hernandez.
You know, Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. They talked a lot about the concept of purpose and the importance of having a defined goal for everything you do. You know, it's something Strider now preaches himself.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Going back. Makes the catch up against the wall. As we go to the top of the 4th. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris the second.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but, you know, also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. You know, he saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Just missed. Now 1 missed.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Here's a 2-2. See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Now batting second.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Doubled in his first AB. Albies, multi-time All-Star, 28 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. Ball 1 there. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Kelnick takes low, second trip to the plate in this one.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
And that's in there at the knees. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Nothing doing for the offense that time. And midway in the 4th, it's the Braves 2 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium, John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Mookie Betts. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to. Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Yeah, here comes Tommy Edman. Struck out swinging his first time. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And that's off the second base bag.
Now batting, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Here's Freddie Freeman now. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The 0-1, and there's a ball. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Line drive. Kelman pulls it in on the run. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one's in there. That is strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Here comes Max Muncy. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one outside. 1-0. Betts on third. Edman on at first with 2 down. That clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Pitch misses. Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in L.A. And now here is Nick Allen. Ohtani back to work. Check swing, called strike. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. So now back to the top of the order.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Profar now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runner on the go. Fouled off left side. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
And the batter now, Matt Olson. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. In there for strike 1.
All one's the count.
Inside just missed. Next offering misses down and away. Runner on the move. And it finds its way through for a hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Here's Austin Riley. Can't make contact with the sweeper.
0-1.
First and third, 1 down. Next offering is down low. And it's a ball and a strike. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Number 78 up and throwing. Stewart also throwing. Late swing fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2 on, 1 out. Whoa, over his head to the backstop. Olson into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
With 2 on and 1 out, you're just hoping you can get a double play ball to get yourself out of the inning. But now you've really got some work to do. Need a big strikeout here.
That one misses,
And a full count now. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Ohtani will depart, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third. So looking for some help there. Back in a minute. Pitching change here, number 86.
And this is a really tough spot to come into as he tries to keep this one close. You almost have to forget about the runners in scoring position. They're not going anywhere. Focus on the hitter, getting that one out your team needs from you.
So now the DH spot, Drake Baldwin. 0 for 2 in this one. Lifted in the air down the left side. Hernandez makes the catch, and that is that. 2 left for Atlanta as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we head to the bottom of the 5th. At the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. A little bit low. Ball 1.
You know, these Dodgers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it.
Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. He made him pay for that one, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
That could be one of those swings that really help spark this offense. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Michael Conforto will climb in. He's 0 for 1. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Ball inside.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Last half of inning number 5.
Nope.
That one not close. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now it's filled up.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Sliced hard but foul. Conforto on at first. Nobody out. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, he's got a cannon of an arm back there behind the dish. A good, accurate throw is just as important in controlling the running game. So maybe rushed his throw a little bit right there. Didn't finish it off. It was high, and I think that's what allowed the base runner to make it safely.
Outside low. Going to count 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And, you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Fastball for a strike. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
1 out and a runner at second. Pitch misses. It's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Now it's Mookie Betts. He's 2 for 2. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
And he takes a strike. Upstairs. Runner at second, 2 down. Fastball is outside. Tommy Edman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. A little out front there as he swings through it. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Profar has a beat on it. That is the inning. Dodgers claw back a bit with this homer, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. And we're back. And the batter now, Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
You know, these Braves really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And a swing and a miss.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris II, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's a little bit high.
Counts 1-0.
Left-hand batter waits. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
Pitch in the dirt, and a count 2-1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swings and misses. 2-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game At least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Albies in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Struck him out swinging. And he strikes out the side here in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Braves 2 and the Dodgers 1. Well, we go bottom 6, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Tommy Edman. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. Way out front for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. No throw, and he reaches safely.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Freeman in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Ball. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike. Down the line. And a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next offering is downstairs. Will Smith in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. No outs, runner on second. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Spencer Strider out of the game. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Now on the bump, Daysbel Hernandez.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. He is struck out and he is walked. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically. I feel with the way that Will Smith is able to handle the bat, control the bat head, he's very capable of finding green space and driving in that run.
The Braves bullpen has some activity. Pierce Johnson getting loose out there. Lee getting cranked up as well. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Harris under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman Max Muncy.
Muncy digs in.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First pitch
Outside, that's a ball.
misses. Smash to the left side. Throw on to Olsen. They get the out on Muncy. That ends the inning. So the Dodgers leave one, and our score remains 2-1. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brock Stewart.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Jared Kelnick. Infield shifted to the pull side.
Jared Kelnick.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Alex Vesia, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Trinan, the right-hander, also getting loose. Swings through that one for strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Two strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One out.
Now batting shortstop.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Nick Allen. 1 for 2. Stewart, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Betts fires over to first. And 2 away to start the 7th. Profar climbs in on that left side. 1 for 3. Just
Nope,
missed. Up the middle, bats up with it. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. And the Braves go down quietly, but they still lead it 2-1. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. It was a homer for him back in the 5th. Just a solo shot, but an important swing in this game.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful swing as well. Everything just came together timing-wise, and he blasted it out of here.
Off the mark there, and that is ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
A couple sliders away, gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the 2-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. Another homer.
his second home run of the game, and we're starting over. It's 2-2. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Daysbel Hernandez done for the afternoon, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Pierce Johnson will take over.
Number 38, Pierce Johnson.
And here is Michael Conforto. Breaking ball in there for a strike. One. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance. That one carrying. Tattooed and gone. So he goes the opposite way with that one, and they jump out front. It's 3-2.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And next for L.A., Andy Pajes. Check swing, called strike. Hard hit, right side. He takes it on his own, and one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Now batting, designated hitter, Kike Hernandez.
Kike Hernandez at the plate. Just missed. Next pitch is downstairs. Up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Two down, base is empty. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Mookie Betts. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, two away, but 2 runs are in here, the bottom of the 7th. Ball one there.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Base hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. Fastball is outside.
just missed. Betts, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Pierce Johnson fires.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Freddie Freeman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. That clips the zone. Strike 1.
Not many hitters go up there looking for an 0-0 breaking ball, but a good way for the pitcher to get ahead in the count.
2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases now loaded with 2 away.
Now batting, catcher,
Will Smith to the plate. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that one is downstairs, and it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike. Johnson fires. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-2 ball game.